Well, hello everybody, and welcome in. My name's Nick Teixeira, and we are here for another night of action. It is Tuesday night, and we got some great darts coming out in front of us. Looking forward to seeing it as we got a good matchup to start off our Masters Mixed Trips combo. This will be a 9th through 12th position matchup as we are looking over at what should be an interesting tie between Karen's Place and Goko, Taylor, and Finlayson. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play, and looking forward to bringing you guys this coverage here on the main feed. Give us a like, give us a follow, and let's hang out, have some fun, and watch some great darts. We will be looking at the Masters Mix Trip Combo. We'll also be looking at the Senior Singles event here today to get our Tuesday night coverage down and underway. We had a lot of fun during the team event, some great matches, with DSOB1 taking the win and inviting me for the team photo. Boy, was I honored, and I need to study up on my German. The senior singles combo bracket, also in a pretty similar position. So we should be getting the senior singles and master singles kind of finishing up around the same time. There is in the seniors 6 levels this year, it looks like. So we will try our best to see if we can take a look at another level or 2, plus all of this masters trios. So here we go. Sit back, relax, and let's have some fun, everybody. Looking forward to it. We're looking at a Fat Bowl open format to start things off. Karen's Place, that's Stacey Alberts, Jason Calvoda, and Kaylee Engelhard. And then Landon Taylor, Lane Finlayson, and then Chandri Glico, excuse me, sorry. Apologies. Is Porky in the seniors? I actually asked him that very question earlier today, but if you're a Masters player, you can't play in the senior singles. So that is the distinction. So no, he is not. He is done with his time out here. Tomorrow is just the team finals and mixed doubles combo. So that is the last you'll see of the Milwaukee Monsters players. I don't think any of them are staying for mixed doubles. We do not cover mixed doubles, as that's when we have to pack up and shut down and open up the airways for our friends over in Wisconsin. Low ton on the exchange. Some good momentum right now for Karen's Place. See what happens on the other end. It is a combo format, so saving grace if you're more of a cricket team. Doesn't have to all go down to 0-1. Some ground is regained, as that is a big hat trick on the grab. A good find. Another 2 bowls, get in range to set up. Should be the goal. 180 does leave 155. Don't try to do it all at once. I said it the other way around. For this is the Karen's Place team throwing right now. But there, the scoreline's even back up, so the earlier woes are forgiven. Your elite singles cricket champion stepping up, and Jason Alberts going to try to leave a finish. And does deflect. He's laughing about it and says, there's your setup. How about a 180 on the leave? Thank you very much. Fighting back. 1 ball in the grab also doesn't leave a finish. So here, Kaylee, an opportunity. She's shaking her head. With the opponent's not on a finish, it's probably better to play for the hat trick or 2 bulls and a setup dart. Oh, it's so cool, though, if you hit it. Oh, she's laughing it off. And sets it up at 50. What a shot there from Kaylee. Oh, imagine she ripped it, though. The building would have exploded. It would have been eruption. Would have been incredible. So 50 is the look. It's right in the middle for leg number 1. And that will do. Karen's Place takes the first leg. Winner of this will go on to play DSOB 6. That's Annette, Michael, and Mike from Germany. My fellow German teammates. Honored to be in that photo. DSOB 1, Daniel Leddick, Emma Winkleman, and Oliver Leddick. Currently on the winner's side, waiting to play Barb Bradolich, Daryl Nykanen, and Scott Furian. On the other side of the winners, Gov's Gang, Abby Spot, Mike Ryden, and Scott Rick, taking on DSOB 3 in a little bit here. That's Katrine Albrecht, and then Holly Klok and Joanne Rollhoff. They're getting better, right? My pronunciations have to begin a smidge better, you would think. One mark follows with no marks on the early affair. Folks, let us know what's on your mind. Q&A? Anybody? I got some answers if you guys got the questions. Currently top 4 in the senior singles level 1. That's going to be Dennis Ronowski and Joe Peterson taking on Bob. And then on the bottom side, it's Bob Given taking on Mark Benelli for the top 4 on the winner's side. Imagine we're going to be going for about 3 or so hours, if I had to guess on today's coverage length. Last night we stayed up late. We got level 4, 8, 1, ladies masters, masters and elites. We got all those different brackets done yesterday. Can't get any worse than where they started, Nick Teixeira. That's right, Uber driver Jordan. Bill Bradley said, what was for lunch today? I had one meal today, and it was some chicken wings. Pretty garbage chicken wings, not going to lie. I am not doing anything crazy with the food and doing anything out here. Just been constantly at the grind. I've left twice since Thursday. It is Tuesday. And I mean, that's literally leaving the building. That is it. I have not made outside more than twice, which is pretty insane. But the amount of contents that we had scheduled to grab for Jen, myself, and Will, I mean, we captured so much stuff. I'm really excited to show you guys some of the stuff we've been cooking up. What's your midnight snack? In general or here? If we're talking specifically right here this weekend, I've been going to the late night store and I've been grabbing some protein Quest chips, a pepper jack cheese stick, and then they have these grilled chicken bites with buffalo sauce, and I've been making little protein chip sandwiches. So that's been my midnight snack out here in Las Vegas. If we're talking at home, my midnight snack, I like making salami chips in the air fryer, and then dipping those. That's probably a go-to for me. I have the classic, a little bit of peanut butter and whipped cream with some cinnamon on it. Been on a no-carb grind lately, trying to cut some weight for my dad's wedding this year. It's been a very successful endeavor so far, but a lot more work to do. But yeah, right now tonight, that is protein chips, pepper jack cheese stick, and throw in some grilled chicken. That's what I've been crushing. Now, if we're talking about what I would eat if I was in years past in Vegas right now, I would hop on the monorail, go down and grab some Dirt Dog late at night. They're open late, so I'd grab me a Dirt Dog. I would grab me. There's a taco place right next to Dirt Dog that opened up not so long ago. I don't know the name of, but it is amazing. I would go rip some of that. I would go get some boba over there at the lemonade stands. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. 20s and 19s still battling on over here. You can see the frustration. A miss on the turn does leave some opportunities on the other side. Good luck tomorrow to all my friends playing in Whammo. And good luck to anybody that has to deal with Will Stewart along the way. Dayson gives a little look to the side. Wanted a little bit more sauce in that last dart, but that will work just fine. Whammo is always a big one. And then right after that, the Chicago finals. So 3 big majors. I call them majors. Whammo's the one I'm kind of rounding up into the majors category. I always talk about this with people, like, what is a dart major? What does that actually mean here in North America? Because the PDC Tour has clear definitions of what majors are. And I think majors are accomplishment tournaments that will add to the resume of a dart player, or are a national body of some sort. NDA, national body. This is a true major. Winning the elite singles title means something. Winning the international teams event means something, right? You know, the Chicago finals, I think, is another one of those. It's an open to all major with pro-specific events, with an international event. It's a true major. TOC, consider that a true major. The Vegas POL, I would consider that a true major. The Booyah Cup, I would consider that. The Invitational Shootout. There's a handful of events that I consider true majors, and that's either by size, national body, or by prestige of the win itself. Whammo, I also consider, only because their state tournament is bigger than most national tournaments. It is the biggest tournament, therefore one of the hardest to win. And I do consider a major, but there's just an asterisk next to it because of the restrictions on entrance, which it should have. It's a state tournament, for the record. Not saying that should change. Reagan Windsor, good to see you in a week. Hopefully you're doing well, my friends. Thank you for tuning in. If you guys can't tell, I spent the break today. Today's the only day I did not film any content. I worked for about 2 hours, and then afterwards I finished that up, and I immediately went to bed and slept for like 3. I needed it. Damien, how's it going, my friend? Thanks for tuning in, Clown Shoes. Can't wait to see my T-Swift, buddy, Reagan says. Among other things I've been known for. Isaiah Garcia says, y'all live stream any we may be tripping tomorrow. We don't have control of that, especially, so tomorrow's just the Team Cricket Finals and the remaining levels. We saw the finish of Masters today. We are at liberty to whatever they send over to us. There's no restrictions. We stream until all the Team Cricket is done. We don't stream the mixed doubles, so that's up to the tournament staff. Legitimately no preference on what they send over tomorrow. Just like last night, I mean, we got level 8, level 4, level 1, Masters, Elite, and then Women's Masters as well. So we just go for the flow, especially for that last day. So hopefully we will get a good variety. We usually do get a pretty decent variety. This is looking real good for Karen's place right about now. Looking real likely. Like I said, winner of this will move on to play that DSOP 6 team. Three 15s is the only requirement. Gets it in 1, onto the bowl. So push this one 2 straight and to knock out Gilco Taylor and Finlayson. Jesus, struggling with that one. Good job taking first in that tournament, Damien. Love to hear it. Dancing Danny says, when are we playing darts again? You know, I've been trying to get myself out there. This has been the year of sober darts for me, and it has been an uphill battle. I should say the last couple of months. This is a new edition. So next time I'm online, I'm going to try to do my best to start announcing when I'm actually playing random online matches or hopping in tournaments to let people know. Good last start, and that should be enough for the win here. As I hit the wrong button, don't mind me, do my Will Stewart impression. I don't believe we have any other matches going on a streaming board, but I believe we have a good match going on right here. So let's go ahead and take a look real quick. You can see Lowen Darts is playing over there. And you got, looks like a German and Spain matchup as well. So we're going to kind of do one of these moves. I think the Germans the Germans might just finish that matchup. Yep, that is a win for, was that D-Sub 1? No, that wasn't D-Sub 1. Then change up the numbers. So D-Sub 2 does take out David, Natalia, and Javi. Natalia are level 8 singles champion from last night. So over here on this other board, that is Lowen Darts taking on Hook, Line, and Sinker, as that should be about over as well. Yep, that match has just ended. My goodness, our timing is incredible here in the broadcast booth. We will be getting our next matchup in a second. Let's see, I did see another question or two in here. Let's see what else we have. Scrolling up. Okay. Got a favorite clothing brand? No, not really. Okay, I will say there's, I've never officially worked with any of the companies. You always see me wearing Magic Wear jerseys. I definitely had the longest relationship with them, and I'm very grateful for the free product they send me. Rick Starts and Games has done the same, and Super Arts and other companies. I don't really have a favorite. I will tell any clothing company if it's free and I like it, I will wear it, and if I don't, then I don't. It's as simple as that. So nothing strong there on that one. Congrats on 8 months of Sober Darts now, Danny. Love that. Yeah, definitely been enjoying the grind for that one in general. It's been an uphill battle, but I've been liking it. I was early year. I was finding some serious success while drinking and playing darts. And I don't drink in my life outside of throwing darts, so effectively I've gone completely sober without intending to. So that being said, it's tomorrow, the last day. If shutdown's done on time, anytime we shut down on time, we do get a steak dinner. So maybe I'll have an old-fashioned with it. We will get another match here in just a moment. I believe we're going to get our top 4 on the winner's side. Yeah, I'm going to move some of those matches over. So we'll be back in just a moment. Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back. And here we go. It is a top 4 matchup on our winner side of the bracket, the Masters Mixed Trips combo. Yeah, I saw them getting going on the wrong board, or not the wrong board, but another board. I was like, no. So we were able to move them over. DSOP 1 taking on Barb and the boys. I tried to get Govs Gang and DSOP 3 moved over as well, but I don't know if they saw the notification in time. But I'm glad we got at least one of our top 4 matchups. And we'll try to get some of the senior singles matches mixed in as well. Daryl Nycannon up at the line to get things rolling here. Gets a low ton as Oliver Leddick steps up. Oliver, part of that DSOP team that we saw. Playing with his dad. Emma, her birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday, Emma. And here's Barb. I presume the rest are, in fact, the boys. Emma finds the bull immediately. Doesn't convert on that one. But still sitting out ahead. It's a good position to find yourselves in. See Scott grabbing 2 bulls. Scott Fearon. This is Barb Brett Ulrich, Daryl Nycannon, and Scott Fearon on that team. DSOP Bowen, Daniel Leddick, Oliver Leddick, and Emma Winkleman. Good hat trick on the setup. Leaves 140. Nycannon's going to have to set up, but their throw has been taken away in this leg. Oh, look at this. The 150 setup, the 140 takedown. DSOP 1 grabs it, and you can see Oliver giving it some sauce as DSOP 1 goes up 1-0 for the German team. Damien, I'm not sure yet. I would assume I will be, but December's so far away, I haven't even thought about it. Three single 20s for Barb. Emma, going to start with the 19s. Your runner-up in the Masters Singles Cricket to Abby Spot, who won both Masters Singles this year. Good run from Spot. Joe Peterson does move on to the seat match, waiting on either Bob Given or Mark Bentley. As that bracket is starting to wind down here in the senior singles. Everything is moving, grooving, and carousing here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We saw DSOP 1, Daniel and Oliver, get that win earlier today in the team cricket event. They love the team event. It's always their most important. They'll sometimes take off some of the evening sessions just to play these team events and make sure they're fully ready. There's the close for Barb. So far, good control from Barb and the boys. Riverside Challenge in Laughlin. I'm not as familiar with that tournament. I know I've heard of it before, but I don't even know when it is, unfortunately. It's not on my current radar. I do have my events for the rest of the year. Of course, I have the tour I'm a part of. But beyond that, I will more than likely be at another event in Las Vegas in July, and I'm going to assume I can't say more than that for the time being. I don't want to get in trouble for spoiling. On top of that, I will be at a TOC, as I always am as well, the All-In Classic, Cherry Bomb. And I'm signed up for those events. I believe I'll be at DPFL again. And I was actually, there's 2 events I have on my docket as a player. And that is going to be the Shark Tank Shootout and the Blueberry Hill. I'm going to potentially play in both of those. Currently talking with Mr. Garrett Rakowski to see if he wants to play some doubles at Shark Tank, and Jordan Meyer for Blueberry Hill. Yeah, July 24th through 26th. Unfortunately, would not make it to the Riverside Challenge in Laughlin. But good luck to anybody going out there. Back to it. Oliver pushed the 17s, fishing for 7. That's the amount needed to get back into the point lead. Gotta settle yourself into place. Kind of broke his own momentum. Don't love the momentum break. Emma kind of takes a sigh. Trying to find the angle of the 16 to make that 1 mark go in their advantage. It is a good adjustment, just doesn't quite connect. This is looking likely to go to a last league decider, although this opening could hurt. Good thing he finds it, closes the opening. Could have been scary. But no fear. Big last start find. It's a massive collect at the end. It's just enough where if there's an error from Night Cannon, you can fight back on it. Although Night Cannon's going to probably clean up shop and does so in the first dart. Of course he does. It's Daryl Night Cannon. Drinking out of a green cannon, according to chat. Saying they must be out of Dr. Pepper. Mixed trips, level 1 bracket. Not far behind this one. Currently he's starting to hit 7th, 8th, it looks like. Here we go. Barb has 3 bowls. There's a consideration to just continue to score away. Find a trip. Yeah, that's what she's going to do. I don't mind it. I think in this scenario, there's no reason to risk it down a leg. Big trip 20. One more 20 does push, so yeah, good selection. Good close. It is 1-1 now in this matchup. Barb and the boys said, we're not going to just roll over easily. We're going to control that leg of cricket. We're going to leave it down to a diddle. Right on the wire of the double. Is it a tie? Looks close. Is it go first or choose the game format? It's been a while since I streamed this event. I believe that is what happens. Yeah. Seems to be the case. Choice format. I'm a big fan of choice formats in general. I think it gives good variety. Lets people get a little crazy. Because sometimes you'll randomly see an 0-1 chosen at the end. I definitely like choice formats more when there's like an out rule. Like if it's open out, I will almost never choose 0-1, so it's effectively just last leg cricket. But in formats where you have like a master out or a double out or even just some kind of end requirements, that usually makes it really exciting for me. Having a laugh. Throws the single 19 and just stays there. Then was like, oh, that's not what I was supposed to do. Gets a big trip 20 on the last. It's a good correction. But now, Freered has an opportunity. Oh, and a good answer, an aggressive play. Oliver now has to push over to the 17s. Save that mark on the 15 for later. Yeah, some shenanigans in this last leg decider. What is happening indeed, says Cassie Curry. Yeah, Philip saying that Emma just read the board wrong and thought she was 0.01. Definitely the case. A little bit of confusion amongst the different teams. And unfortunately for DSOP 1, this confusion is going to cost them. Loser of this matchup does go on to play DSOP 6 on the loser side of the bracket. As Karen's place has been eliminated. Big last start, and this is unfortunate for DSOP 1. How many DSOP teams are there? It seems like every match is them. Germany sends like 100 players each year out here, and a majority of them are top-level talent, so they kind of dominate the top levels as far as making appearances. That is a good grab to keep DSOP 1 in the leg and in the match. So you do get to see a fair amount. But also, typically, I mean, you'll just see sometimes really good form. They seem to all be in really good form this year. That's a big risk close and a big risk hit. 23 points of difference. They're discussing leaving the 4 bowls. The safer shot is to go for the double bowl in the first start. If you hit at least a single and you don't like the position, go for the closes. Both are valid options. Ooh, that one's a little bit shanked, so now you have to stay. I don't like switching forward if you don't collect a bowl. You have to stay on the bowl now. There's no other shot. Oliver not happy with the visit. Night Cannon just needs 3 on the fire away and can go right at it. There's the double. There's the single to get it done. D-Sub 1 takes the loss. And Barb and the boys will continue to move on in this bracket. So some good stuff happening all around. We do have, looks like a team warming up over on the sideboard. The other top 4 match did not actually end up making it over to the finals area. So we are just going to go ahead and hang out for a minute. We're going to figure out what's coming up next and see what we can get going on this live stream. So don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira and USA Darts back in just a moment's time.
Welcome to the show. I'm Geraint Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
starting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He leaves double five.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take. Big moment in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
starting. Chance the hometown hero, Michael van Gerwen, has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He leaves double five.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Apologies about that wait there. We were trying to do some orchestrating of the different matches to make sure we were ready to go. We are supposed to begin the seat match, but then they all disappeared after they were all there, so I'm not sure exactly what happened. So instead, we're going to take a look at this 5th-6 losers side matchup of DSOB 6 versus DSOB 1. This is Emma from DSOB 1. That's Daniel and Oliver Leddick and Emma Winkleman. Taking on DSOB 6, that's Annette Bauer, Michael Mobius, and Mike Fleischer. And what should be a good matchup. As you can see, DSOB 1 does go ahead and get the win after an unfortunate winner side finish earlier on. A little bit of confusion on the board state caused them to not be able to continue to move on in the way that they anticipated. They thought they were playing 0-1 and opened up incorrectly. But it's going to be something you're going to have a short memory about, because this matchup is right in front of you, right here, right now. All good finds. Tried to get a big 9, goes for the aggressive close, but doesn't find it, so Oliver with an opportunity. Oh, and he does take the stab, but he doesn't get it on the aggressive look. Our stream board today will be F6, F7, F8, and F9. On board F8, DSOB 2 will be taking on Gov's gang. So Yeah, okay, I see what happened here. They both matches, the seats and the loser side, looks like they were called on F8. Probably why that seat match has not started yet. Seems like everybody's confused, so I'm sure the tournament's definitely get that corrected as quick as possible. Oh, I see what happened. They also pre-scheduled the seat match instead of having it start now. There's some weird stuff going on with the brackets. We'll figure it out later. Apologies for that as I kind of process this in real time. D-Saba 1 under the gun to try to do the break. They're going to need to find a big turn, and Daniel Leddick wants to be the guy to do it. Finds 6 and does go ahead and hit a 3 in the bed for Leddick. It's a good shot. Under some pressure right back. Finds the first out of the trip 18. Does try to take the stab and doesn't find it. Should probably position back. The 17s. Yeah, I don't like that. Don't like it at all. Single now gets you a look at both of these numbers. You're down 1-0 and it's a loser's side matchup. Not a good position to find yourself in. Oliver only gets the bare minimum of a single on the board. So getting another chance. The 16s go immediately. Got to get the point lead back. Doesn't do so. If I'm Emma, I still start with a trip 15. If I hit it first start, I do the swing. If I don't, I stay for all 3. That's what's going to happen. Good find, another one of those. Oh, and she does take the stab. Some aggressive darts from the Germans today. It's a 6-point game. Daniel should go for the closes, force a 4-3. If he doesn't collect on the first start, he can bail to the bowl. Yeah, there's the 18, down to the 17s. Good marker. Can he find on the last? He can. So now it must be 4 bowls on the requirement. Oh, boy. How the turns have tabled here. Interesting stuff happening in front of us. We're going to see how this one continues to play out. Double bowl needed on this last start. The pressure is on. And gets just a single on the last. All he needs to find 3. Can you get a hat trick? Or are you going to a last leg? Finds the first bowl. It's a good spot. Oh, no, but now it's bad because you need the double. Oh, my goodness. What a good last start. Not much you can do about it. Incredible stuff. So we are going to a last late decider. So Ollie's like, hey, my fist is right here. What's going on? They're going to decide who will show first, but Emma will go ahead and take the honors. Oh, but that's going to be even worse. A very frustrating dart. The Flying Cobra is in a little bit of trouble. Discussing what they want to do. Making sure they're all on the same page. So here we go. As we get things underway. See Abby from Govs warming up on board F8. And cricket is the play. And Emma says, I'm not going to let what happened last game happen again. She is going to triple check that board. Just 3 on the grab. It's not a bad opening. It's not the dominant one you had in mind, I would imagine. Daniel goes ahead and gets the second number and gets some points with it. DSOB 1 going on a little bit of a tear now. Getting what they need to get. Doing what they need to do. Oh, and a good last start and a little bit of a pump there from Ollie. And Emma gives him a slap. I could hear it from back in the stream booth. She said, do that again. Daniel's saying you can swing right at it. We have 2 houses. Might bail. Now you should bail. But does stay committed. One time in the one time. Looking for a 3 in the bet on the 17s. Right into the neighbor. And not going to be in the cards. Oh, and an insult to injury shot. Make sure there's no question what's happening. That scoring around alone should lock this leg and match in for D-Sub 1. So Ollie pushed over 16s, 15s, and bulls. Good find on the first. Resets himself and settles it down. Yeah, nails it. See Emma saying, yeah, that'll work. That'll work. And a good 7 mark. The smiles from the teammates. The look of determination on Wilkeman's face. Winner of this match will go on to play either DSOP 2 or Gov's Gang, as that will do it there for that one. Well, it looks like they're just about ready on 8 now for the loser side match, and then we're going to get the seat match and then third place finals. So, folks, hang out. We'll be back in just a moment with more coverage of NDA Team Dart 2026. My name is Nick Char, joined by the ghost of Will Stewart. We'll be right back. All right, that didn't take long at all. Here we go. 5th-6 matchup. DSOP 2 taking on Gov's Gang. Winner of this will go on to play that DSOP 6-1 team that we saw earlier. One of those two. Excuse me, not one of those two. It will be DSOP 1. We know the answer to that. Seat match will play right after this, and then we'll get the third place in finals. Michela coming up here for the DSOP team. We'll see how she ends up doing against Gov's Gang. We've seen Miss McLean play a few times over the years on our stream, representative of the DSOP organization. That Gov's Gang team, I know a couple of you were asking about them earlier, but yeah, that's Mike Ryden, Abby Spot, and Scott Rick on this one. Should be a good showing. We'll see how this plays out as each win starts to add some serious money to your pocket. First place being 1,320 doll hairs. Christian Soothie up at the line. Also playing with Marcel Girdon for that full roster. Christian a little frustrated with that last start not going. And no bulls on the grab. Gov's going to be in a little bit of trouble if Marcel's able to close this gap. The early advantage will be lost. Marcel does do it. So Abby going to continue to try to push the envelope of this matchup. Good low ton on the grab. 2 around gets the money, so we say. And say we do. .48 points of difference. Not going to go for a setup, but I don't think you needed to with your opponents not being able to set up. Take a 3 in the black. What a shot. What a magnificent shot that is. Currently 4th place match in the seat match. Seat match already included Bob Given in the seat of level 1 senior singles. 4th place match underway against Mark Bentley and Craig McCorster. Winner of that would go on to play Joe Peterson. Try to at least get you that final of that senior singles. Marcel to try to set up. Oh, now you need a bull and a switch. It's open out, so I guess you don't need to. You could stay for 165 on the setup. So that is fine. Treble 20, treble 20, treble 15. It does work. 19, 51 would be another way. Not going to be able to take it. I like the Trip 7 wire there. Trip 7, Trip 19 in the format, especially like more so in Master Out formats. But it's a great last start from Abby to leave a single 20 on the return. Oh, first start's found on the triple 20. Oh, and she really wanted to convert. Instead, 20 is the shot. for leg number 1 for Gov's Gang. And Gang does go ahead and get a 1-0 lead in this matchup. Here we go. Michela to start off this next leg. On Cricket, need to find the trip 20 on this last. Got to be careful with where that dart's hanging. It catches the wrong side. Early opportunities go in the other direction now. Abby does get the trip 20 and makes it a 7. How about that from Spot? Doing exactly what she needs to do. You can see frustrations there from Christian. Not happy. As that start from Abby is massive. In a female start format, it makes a big difference how your female starts, apparently. So I've been told, at least. Yeah, really wanted it. Big 6 on the celebration. Marcel finds the 18 and does get a 7, so still some fight from DSOP 2 in this leg. Michela trying to stabilize, taking advantage of those 18s. Abby kind of gives a little bit of a grin, like, okay, what's going on over here? Don't give him too free of a swing. Yeah, and there's the opening. There's the chance. We're going to see what happens. You know, these German teams typically do so well in these moments. As you can see, they're actually convening back there, kind of having a discussion, deciding their plan of attack. Honestly, I think there's a big opportunity for you start 20. If you hit a single, you stay and get another single, and then open a new number. If you trip, you go 17, then open. That's what I would probably recommend. So now you stay for another single. I think this last dart's better spent opening. But it is spent on a close, and it is a good find. The problem is, so if they hit 5 or more, you're in a little bit of trouble. It's a gamble. Gov's Gang. They had their early lead taken away now. 5 on the 16. It does get you a 4-point lead, but it will leave your opponents with a 7 mark. So it's some back and forth shenanigans. And there's the 5. So now here's the 7. 4 on the 15 gets you a shot at the 16. That is the long-term payoff. Now you're going to be stuck. Oh, no, and it's not going to convert. Marcel not happy. Does go ahead and get on the last. But this is where Red has an opportunity. Oh, no. Oh, no. 20-point game. Once again, debating the strategy. It's a 20-point game. No matter what, you got to get point lead secured. If you get point lead secured, there's always an argument that goes for the close and last start to have advantage into the bull race, but you got to get points first. Depends on what you're feeling. She does swing it and it clicks on the wire. It's a well-thrown dart. Abby needs at least a single on this last. Or, excuse me, read it backwards. I did. I read it right. Let's start one for doubles, so I got a little confused. She threw me off, okay? But big trip from Abby's spot. 38 points of difference. When was the last time you weren't at Whammo? 2024. I've only gone every other year, so I went 2023 and 2025 to Whammo. The Bulls make it a little interesting, right? It's a point difference now. The pressure's on for Gov's gang. Should have just loaded up the 16s, hope for an opening. Oh, that was a nervy dart. Point leads regained, but you got to push. And a big last start find, because that's 52. It's a good number. Marcel has to find double bull, single bull to get a look to save the match now for DSOP 2. Can he find the double? He cannot, and you can see the reaction. Does get the point lead. Brizzle, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I'm having a good time here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Hopefully you had a good league match, my friend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, this was supposed to be a 2-0 win for Gov's gang. Now, all of a sudden, DSOP 2 just needs 2 16s. Finds the first. One more. Gets it done. DSOP 2 going to keep fighting. Interesting stuff as Gov's gang's not going to be happy about how that one finished out for him. On to the diddle we go. Outside on the bull, well outside on the bull. And a frustrating response, as I think Christian, did he get it? It's pretty close. They're going to have a little bit of a discussion about it. discussions going on about what we're doing here for this last leg. It's tricky, 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 tricky. Abby setting it up for some crickets. Makes sense to me. Be pretty rare in an open out format to select cricket or 0-1 as the last leg. Here's the thing. Michela has been doing well in consistency, but Abby's had the higher gear. The reason that leg was so heavily in favor of Gov's Gang was definitely because of her 7-mark start after the 20s were not opened. Michela starts off well. This gets really interesting really fast because Marcel and Christian have definitely been the powerhouse on the men's side of these trios teams. But wide open, doesn't go, so the throw has been handed over as Abby spots your Master Singles 0-1 and Cricket Champion will be getting the start now. And what Abby does with the start is going to be interesting. Not going to be a 7 this time. It's only going to be a 3, but hey, more than you expected to have on the 20 at this stage. Got to take the ones where you can get them. '20s on defense. Stay up, find 2 trips, or else you're staying there all day. Good find on the last start, but you can see a lot of hands being thrown up, some frustrations being had so far. Oh, wow. Dart slipping out of the hands. Does find it. Looks like a Nick Teixeira 20 there for a minute. Spell continues to get squirrely. Trying to get the point lead. Almost a big last dart. It's hugging that wire. But doesn't quite go. Will Abby be able to continue to lead the Govs team to a settled position? Yeah, she will. Abby's been on one today. Yeah, and a 5 from Christian is not going to be enough to regain that lead. So we'll see how this one plays out. Marcel really wants to get a shot at these 20s. You can see him thinking about it. I don't think darts in the U.S. will ever grow until they start playing on real boards. We need actual darts comps here. I think it's about time to have this conversation after we see this beautiful shot coming in hot. Gets a shot at the 20. This is a big one for Marcel. And it doesn't go. He drops it. I just think comments like that, we used to get them all the time, right? Especially when I got into broadcasting 5 years ago, but especially 10, 15 years ago, you'd see all the time, you got to play on the real darts boards. This is kiddie darts, blah, blah, blah. The market out here is very different in the U.S. And in fact, you see a healthy steel tip and soft tip commercial audience. And what we've noticed is that there's more and more unique players every single year that are actually playing competitive darts. Darts is actually on the rise. And if you want quote-unquote real darts, well, the steel tip dart tournaments are doing well. The CDC Tour are doing better than ever. You have the WDF Masters coming to Las Vegas. You have the U.S. Masters in Madison Square Garden for spectatorship. You have events like the DPFL live event and a handful of others that do quite well as far as steel tip competitions. You have that, right? That does exist. The thing is, there's no this or this. It's one of the most false dichotomies that is false dichotomied. The difference is you need people that get into the game of darts. When you start having this elitism and gatekeeping of, well, this is the only darts I consider real darts. It has to be steel tip. It has to be this. It has to be this type of game. Cricket's not real darts. Soft tip's not real darts. Whatever it is, all you're doing is just making people try to join a side. There is no side. Darts is darts, folks. If you enjoy playing soft tip more than steel tip, good for you. If you enjoy steel tip more than soft tip, also good for you. I just see comments like that and I think, man, it must be hard trying to section off and say it can only be this. Doesn't seem like a fun way to live. And ironically, this is coming from someone that works at a soft tip company and a broadcast company that covers both sides of the game. I really just like darts, guys. Good 7, 32-point lead. Shane Johnson saying, why not close the 20s? I don't know. I was too busy ranting. Why are you asking me? Why do you think I'm here? To broadcast this match? Trent Wagner says, have them ask Paul Lim about it. Exactly. Don't get too fancy with this one, salty German boy Marcel. Get some points on the board. This is where it gets interesting once again. A 7-point game. Michelle talking with Christian. Starting 19s. She might just be staying down. Should stay for more. But she does swing on the last. I don't like the swing on the last. I don't mind if you commit to the point there instead of going for the aggressive close. You have Abby behind you. Abby's been hitting pretty well overall in this matchup. Just don't want her to get a swing right back. But the first start, unfortunate bounce, even though it did still give a single. There's the close. DSOP 2 getting back into position in this matchup. Should go back to the 19. But does go ahead and stay. The single 16 would have left an opening. The trip 16 is a massive find. Good stuff there from Christian Soothey. Doesn't get the point lead. You can see the hands up thinking this might be over. Misha Ella. 1, 2, 3 in the 15s. Okay, now you bail out. Don't overcommit to this. Oh, don't do it. It's risky. Don't do it. She does do it, and she does find it. If I'm Abby, single 19, trip 16. It's probably my shot. But you can play for the Bulls. I think you have to hope that they miss. I'd rather than miss a bull. So if they miss a bull right now, they're just going to bet a number. It's a 50-50 shot. She did not do a bad shot there by any means. I just think Christian, even if he misses one dart at the bull, it's just going to be a bunch of trips. Yeah, he's going to switch. Because now there's a game shot available. No, he doesn't. Christian, you madman. That is not the shot order. A complete error. Double bull. Trip. And it's over. That would be quite the upset. Does find the double bull. The shot is on. You can see the breath. You can see the glance at the screen. He's trying to settle himself. This is a big one. Ooh, and that dart gitched right with him. Overthought it. Put too much pressure on it. Marcel going to try to push this through. And he does get it done. D-Sop, too. Do survive a scare. That was quite the interesting matchup. Thought Guz was going to get it done, and then it just got squirrely. It got weird. Coming up next should be the seat match now. I don't believe that's still going to be on hold. Third place match underway for senior singles. So be back in just a moment. We'll try to get this king seat match, and then we'll get the senior singles final and the finals of the trips. Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back. And here we go, another great matchup on our stream. It's the seats match going on here in Level Master. Great work, Nick Teixeira. Already cooking. DSOB 3, the team of Annie Katrine Albrecht and Halil Holly Killick and Johan Rolhoff. Taking on Barb and the boys. Barb Bratulich, Daryl Nycannon, and Scott Furian in this matchup. The seats underway. Fourth place match also going on. And the senior singles finals, which we will kind of switch over and grab some coverage of that one, depending on how this match is going, as Holly finds a hat trick to get things going. Oh, and a good hat trick right back there from Scott. Then he asked earlier, do you prefer standard or smaller fights? I think the best video explaining the subject is Jen's on A to Z Dart she did last year. A phenomenal deep dive into how to choose the fights and everything that goes into them. I've never been one to think about it much. I definitely don't prefer small, like speed fights. There was a point in time in my playing career where I threw really soft and I threw teardrops. Nowadays, I usually use shapes or standards depending on my specific dart. Right now, I have kind of like a shape design going on using the Harrow's Solos on my Magento Southpaw Sniper barrels. Hat trick from Night Cannon keeps things chalk in this matchup. Barb and the boys battling it around. Get the 152 set up there for Holly. What was really cool is, people watching the live stream have told me this is their experience. I know it was my experience when I first came out here, but you always hear about like the German teams, and you think about how intimidating it must be at the idea of playing them. I can tell you, Holly had the opposite experience. He's like, I've been watching Porky and Garrett for years on the live stream. And he was nervous to play them in their first go before he finally settled down and ripped it and got into the mix. He ended up getting the win and said it was really cool to finally get a chance to play them. Oh, and a great shot on the hat trick. Double 12. Single 12 needed on this last. And it does go. DSOP 3. Put up a good leg against a good fight back. The only negative was going against the darts. So Barb and the boys going to be taking the start in this leg of cricket. We're going to see how they end up doing. As they get settled to go into the next leg, just getting everything set up and ready to go. As Holly going in there and setting it up, saying, no, second leg cricket. Hit that button. And Scott said, thank you. As here we go. The next leg is underway. Barb and the boys will be getting things rolling. Just the one mark to respond to the open turn. We're going to see how this works. Scott going to try to collect big to make up for it. Five mark on the grab, but doesn't close the 20. Night Cannon, you would expect him to be keen to capitalize. Get a nice low-facing trip 20 dart. Put yourself into a better position. Seven mark grab. Last third, I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't pop the 20. It's a significant point difference, but you're the ones trying to break the throw, and sometimes you want to force an error. Because now Barb, I mean, I'm going to be honest, with an X on the 20, I want to play some more defense here. She's playing offense. One more 18. She doesn't get it, so now an X on both numbers. 4 18s and a single 20. Oh, finds a triple. Pop the 20, pop the 20. No, she doesn't. Leaves it open. There the 18s go. Back to the 20. Can you get the push-off trip? Yes, you can. Scott finds it. The irony of the senior singles event going to be first done tonight. It's not lost upon me. They have a bedtime. Things are definitely running fast this year. There's the pop on the 20. There was better opportunities earlier in the leg to do it. A little frustrating. More than likely going to a last leg decider, so we're going to keep our eye on this one. I do want to take a moment to take a look at one of our other matches here. It's the finals of senior singles. I'm going to keep you posted. Don't worry. But this is a final versus a seat match. We will see these teams again. Let's go ahead and take a look over as we are over on our Lowen board. Did see a couple comments about this, so I will say this once and I will not say it again tonight. I am going to no comment on the situation involving a American Darts player and the DRA. I hope that the investigation is done thoroughly and that everyone reserves their opinions and takes until that time unless otherwise necessary. You guys, welcome to do whatever you want in the comment section, but that is where I'm going to be at. So let's take a look. Let's talk about this a little bit. This is the level 1 finals as Bob Given, I believe, won that first leg over at Joe Peterson. I'm not mistaken. We are tuning in partway through, and I'm still getting used to reading the scoreboard, so I do apologize if I got that backwards. And they're about to hit a last leg decider in that seat match. Just a heads up. Nycannon needs one more bull to push that through. And does do so. So last leg decider incoming on the seat match of level 1. We'll see how Bob handles this. Again, this is your finals of the senior singles level 1. Bob, also your level 1 winner. Trying to get the 18s online, moving over to find the angle. Move to the left. Can he get it? It's a good dart. Just 3 is going to be the grab. Oh, Bob kind of giving a shoulder shrug. Not happy that he only grabbed 3. Can Joe push away? Joe would like to. Joe is not going to. And now here's an opportunity for Bob given to Bob taken. Good last start. Needed it. Needed that one to go in his direction to get the point lead back. Joe is not going to be pushed. Gets the point lead. 2 18s is all you need. Does stay down. Don't love the stay. First start trip gets the point lead right back. Had the opportunity to close the number. We'll see if it comes into play. Good last start find. Jockeying for control. Oh, what a switch there. Bob does go ahead and light it up with a big 7. We were waiting to see who would hit that first big strike in this leg. It's not game ending by any means, but it does start to make you question what's going to happen next. Just close a number and you're happy. Close both numbers, you're ecstatic. Close no numbers, you're very much Nick Teixeira. Has to move to the left. Get a big single. You can't afford to leave an X. Does do so. It's a good find. The reason I say that, now you go over trip 15. Trip 15 ties the points. So it would be 3-3 on the Bulls as long as you got that X. It's a good shot, but Joe can hit a better shot. It's a tied game. Yeah, he's doing the math. He's like, really? I think last start you do hit the trip 16. If you hit it, you play 3-3. But the other guy has to hit a shot first. Did stay. He's moving. Bob getting frustrated. Needs to find at least a single at a dart. Joe, single 15. Gets 2 darts for the 16 if he wants it. I don't mind staying, but you should take 1. Does take 1. Not happy with it. On the wire. Does grab a single. 3 points and a swing. Yes, sir, and he does collect it. What a dart for Bob as Joe is grinning on that third dart. Outside. Might close. Might stay. That's a good mark. Yeah, he does follow it. Pressure's on. Do you push on the 15s? Single doesn't push, so book says play for a single. If you don't hit a single bull, you move, and you definitely move now. Got to stay for one more. And does find the triple. What a big last start that is. 67 points of difference. It makes it so it's now 3 bulls needed for a swing. The same shot left available last turn, which was just 3 bulls. Gotta find the other side of the barrel. Throw the dart the same way and hope it clicks the other way. It's not a bad dart. That was a good thrown dart. And does find the double bull. 7-point lead, or 8-point lead, excuse me. Bob's going to have to do the same play, but this time it's less thinking. You can just start the 16. You should stay there all day. Last leg decider still going on in the mixed trips seat match. Currently, pretty close game. Solid scoring visit. $72 points. Joe's playing with the crowd a little bit. He's hit 3 bowls every attempt so far with this. Baiting. But does stay. The bowls have been hit so consistent. Normally there's a lot of times where I would say maybe the trip 16's a shot. But it's just been so consistent. Surprised he didn't collect. Same shot selection here for Bob. It's 22 points separating. So if you don't find the first, you can stay for more if you really want to. Although I would move if I don't hit the first bowl. Oh, you gotta hit the 16 this last. You gotta hit the 16. It pushes it to a significantly harder shot. One bowl and a trip is obtainable here for Joe. He's going to get 2 darts at the trip 16. I don't know why Bob overcommitted on that. If you found a double on dart 2, that's a different story. This is very questionable. Does this go? And it does go. Joe goes ahead and grabs it. I couldn't believe that. Yeah, just good fight back on the bowl. Do believe our mixed trios seat match just got finished up here. Yeah, the Barb and the boys did lose out. It was a bowl versus 20 race, and there was a Daryl Nightcannon missed the match dart where he had to go double bowl, and then wired the trip 20. And D-Top 3 fights back, gets the seat of the mixed triples combo. 4th place match is still currently going on. Looks like there's some confusion from Bob and Joe. That might have been the first set towards Joe. As they get everything figured out. Let's see that other match. Looks like the 4th place just concluded. I forgot. Nope, DSOP 1 and DSOP 2 looks like they're in the last leg decider for the mixed trips. So we will get either DSOP 1 or 2 moving on to play Barb and the boys in that 3rd place matchup. This is the last leg decider for the first set here in the senior singles. It is cricket that they are playing. If Bob wins it, it's over. If Joe wins it, we're going to another set. Oh, and Bob doesn't get the close. A little bit of a head scratcher, as you can see literally from Bob on that one. Not happy. Needed to get at least a single. Might still stay. And does collect the big trip. Joe looking likely right now. Single 4. Now back to the 19s on the cover, 100-point lead. Another swing at the 18s, grabs a single. Joe's looking really strong. Yeah, this is one-way traffic. 3 numbers grabbed. 3 numbers under full control. And the 15s don't quite go yet. I can hear Nick Teixeira saying something is what I just heard. Needed just the single. If you're eavesdropping on me, I apologize. I try to my best to use my inside voice. There's the pop. Get the point lead back. Make sure they don't get a free swing. Yeah, 4 numbers. But I'm not going to be happy how this leg went, as we are going to be getting another set in this final. So Joe to push on through, and he is smiling ear to ear about every bit of it. He is ready to take this one. There's the bull. He has it tagged. Still going on. You have 4 numbers, but don't want to get too tricky with this. It falls out, but does not get the Close there on the bowl. Still pointing. Starting to get a little out of hand, you would have to think. Single 19 and then more bowls for Bob. Gotta pop a single 19. You gotta shoot it. Does do so. So, if the point lead isn't regained, there will be potential match darts incoming. Joe does not want to lose like this. Big find. Need more points. You can't risk shooting bull. You can't leave a 9 mark, even though it's not expected. One time is all it takes. Yeah, good switch. Now back to playing defense on the bull. No switching around. And doesn't push it enough. You would think it's over here. You would think we're going to another set. Don't assume it. Joe gets it. We are going to another set. Senior singles final is not decided yet. They go ahead and mark down the stats to get ready to move on. Looks like they're taking a quick break before getting that next round underway. So we're going to be back in just a moment here with continued coverage of the seniors singles final and then the finals, the Masters mixed trips. Don't go far anywhere. Don't go far anywhere. Yep, that you heard it. Anyways, I'll be back. And here we go. Just had to talk real quick. Looks like they forgot to score the third place or fourth place match in the mixed trip. So just making sure that they knew that they had to do that. Here we go. It's the final set. A best of three to rule them all in the seniors singles event. It's Bob Given, Joe Peterson, and what should be a good showing. We saw some drama at the end of the last set. Kind of some back and forth play going on. We'll see how this one continues to go. And how about that? A big hat trick from Joe will definitely help out. Bob had an opportunity. I really feel like he could have won that second leg of cricket earlier, and then he had just one shot where I just didn't see him staying on the ball. He stayed on the ball, and I got punished. And again, this is the finals of your seniors singles, level 1. Two bowls. And a good enough comeback turn. You still have to hope that the 91 doesn't go, but at least gives opportunities for an out. Bull for 24. Doesn't go. Again, I like that trip 7, trip 19 wire in the shot. Trip 20 to leave 11 is a bold move, Cotton. I don't know about that one. 152, open out. Bull for 2 trip 17s. This is probably the preferred route. But nothing wrong with the traditional. Another one of those. You can also go bull trip 14. Kind of overthought it. I wish he would have kept the momentum. Bob threw that first start so well. Leaves it on a finish. One dart finish, that is. 56 for Joe. 6 for Bull is the route. And he does go ahead and take it. An open out, you would typically advise to do like a 16 or a 20 and still go to the steel tip start because you can hit 3 big singles. If you hit a single 6 and then miss the bull, you can fall out. and be in a bad territory. But if you're Joe, you just know. It's 1-0. Joe Peterson with his first lead in this final. He's been fighting quite well so far to get back into this mix. Here we go, getting set up for the next leg. Four mark on the open for Bob. Solid start. Joe can try to get some control back on these 17s. Does do so. 2 single 20s should be the switch every single time here. Pops the double. Now back to the 17. It's a good find as he looks right into the camera and says, "Look at me. I know I hit a good one." Oh, and Bob doesn't get the close. If Joe can test this X successfully, it might be over. Good correction from Bob. Over to the 15s. Does go ahead and get some of it going. See frustrations as Bob just not having the momentum. We saw him do so well in that level 1 final, and he just hasn't been able to channel that energy on the dartboard in this second set. 0-1 had moments of brilliance. Joe Smooth the Peterson looking real smooth. So here we go, 3 bulls. Joe was really good when it was the inverse of the situation. See some frustration doing the math. It's 38 points. Single 18, 17 do push. Or even the 16. Double bowl, single 18. You need to try to find 3 to 4 bowls no matter what before you consider anything else. Finds 1. Finds a double. Oh, and finds 5. What a shot there from Bob. As Joe says, what the heck, Bob? Got to regain the point lead. It's 19 points, so 20 points in total needed. And what a last start find on that 7. And another hat trick. 3 bulls on the grab. Another good fight from Bob. Bringing it all at the last second. Got to regain the point lead once again. This feels like Sisyphus's bull. Start the bull. You have 3 houses. You commit to it. Unless you really don't like it. If so, try to give a cushion. That's not a bad dart. See, I would commit 1 more. He is moving back now. But up, down, up, down. No up, down. Just stay. Does Bob find another one of his handy-dandy big rounds? Good mark. Can he find the double? Trying to get the point lead re-secured. This time does decide to close. Not the time to do it. That's 24 points of difference. I would have rather you stayed, grabbed a double, and get a cleaner look. Then again, these 17s have been friendly. I understand why you wanted that number in particular. It wasn't the number choice that was the problem. But now with the bull tagged, if you hit a double bull on that last start instead of going for the 17, you would have had the point lead, and your bull wouldn't have had a dash taken out of it. See the sigh, the breath, knowing that this might be it. The bull's finally evading Bob's hands. But there the double bull strikes just a small glimmer of hope, saying it's not over yet. But the glimmer, however small, is trying to be snuffed out by the Peterson flame. Should just attempt the bull again. You have the mark. One more bull needed for Joe Smooth Peterson, and no, it goes one hole high. You're not done yet, sir. More work to do. And Bob being ever so difficult, I expect 4 to 5 bulls on this turn. But one good turn, and it's single, and a double. Can you find the double bull? Really needs to stay true. And does get a hat trick. 64 points. This is so intense, but 4 17s will get the point lead. And every time this has happened, he's found a trip 17. The timing, incredible. Got to get a single, though. You're not done. And he doesn't do it. Bob, single 18, single 17, and double 16. This is your only chance you will get. This is your last chance in this matchup. If you want to have a chance to be the senior singles winner, you got to start with this 4 mark. Misses the big number outside. Heartbreaking. Disparaging. You now have to reconvene yourself. You have to collect. Deep breath and double bulls. Just the one bull on the grab. Now is it over? 35 points. Means you should go for 18s instead of 17s. The math on the 17s don't work here. Unless you hit a triple first start like he has every single time he's been down in points. Falls into the 18. Stay on it for the match. And does get it done. Joe Peterson is your champion in this one. Does complete the double dip and does do so not as smooth as his shirt would imply, but does get it done. Dramatic stuff, but your champion, Joe Peterson, does double dip the level 1 singles winner, Bob Given. The heartbreak finish as we are now going to move on over to our bracket here, taking on board F7. As we got our other matchup going. This is going to be Christian going up and getting things rolling. We're in the leg 2 of the 3rd place match of the Masters Mixed Trips. DSOP 2 we saw earlier with Michelle McLean, Marcel Gerdon, and Christian Sodi. Taking on Barb and the boys, Barb Brotulich, Daryl Nycannon, and Scott Farian. Nycannon going to fire away. They are down 1-0 to this DSOP team. But here's Marcel. Marcel is a kindergarten teacher back home. I told him that's very much like working with Will Stewart, is being a kindergarten teacher. So I could relate to him quite well. You way to make it entertaining for the fans. It was very dramatic. A lot. Also, that 17. I'm going checking for peds on it. That was insane. Those were free. Absolutely. I can see that. Michela trying to find this last start. Finds it on the 19. Gets the point lead resecured with a 19-point lead. Trip 18 on the last to keep the point battle going. D-Sob. Trip 19. Doesn't find on the first, so it's not going to be a clean look at the 18s. Might not be any look at all. It's a 3-point game. You can see the hesitation there from Christian. Asking his teammates what they want. Oh, and he swings it and it doesn't collect. And Nycannon tries to take the swing at the 19s. Joking around with him, talking about how Barb's boys are not exactly boys anymore. Scott, 4 months away from turning 61. But has been coming out to this tournament for a long time, he says. And I said, it shows. Single 18 for Marcel. Does grab the 5-mark close. You can see he's not ecstatic about it. Wanted to do more. As Barb knows, she needs to get these 17s running, just like we saw from Joe Peterson a minute ago. Michela finds the 17. This might be the end for Barb and the boys. Sixteens as Scott makes the last stand. And Christian just gonna do a 1, 2, 3 close. Ooh, maybe not. Last chance. Barb and the boys might actually still get a chance to get back in there. And the last start does get the point lead. Barb and the boys at least have an opportunity if Marcel gives them one. Good shot from Michelle McLean to put this one away. And there the handshakes go as we are heading off to the finals. DSOB 2 will continue on, and Barb's boys are going to bed. DSOB 2 versus DSOB 3 will be our final match today, and we'll get that over here in just a moment. Nick Teixeira on the comms. Don't go far. And it is now time for the finals of the Mixed Trips Masters combo. D-Sob 3 sitting in the seat. That's Annie, Halil, and Johan, which Annie and Halil got married yesterday. I just found that out, and now they're playing in the finals. So to think that your second biggest accomplishment of this weekend might be getting married, because who doesn't want to win the Masters Mixed Trios? Can we take on D-Sob 2 of Christian, Marcella, and Michela? And which should be a good one. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. D-Sob 2, D-Sob 3. Again, D-Sob 3 with the seat position, and it meant a lot to him. And earlier we saw the big celebration. We're going to see what happens here as wasting no time finding the bull. Some good scoring across the board. It's open out. So we're going to keep that in mind as we look on through. A good shot. Johan finds a hat trick. Marcel gets the first bull. Gets another. Now to gain some advantage. It's an important time to find the hat trick. Again, gaining it right back. And he now pushed to try to do the same, continue this momentum that everybody's been having. And finds a good low ton. Michela McLean. Let's see what she can do. Good first. You can see the smile back there as everybody's firing right now. And she falls out on the last start. This is a good one. Holly now has to set up. Wow, what a standard. Oh, deflects in the last. Leaves 148, so an opportunity now for Christian to set up. Can get all the way to 58 just by using the bulls. Falls out on the first himself. One more bull helps a lot, but he doesn't get it. 126 on the leave for Marcel. But 148. Moving to find the shot on the bull. Trying to see if he can get the right angle. Does do it. Going to move back now for trip 16 for a 1-0 lead for D-Sob 3. Oh, and he goes high into the trip 8, leaves 24. It's still a great setup for Annie if she returns. Marcel can use the 19s route. But he's going to use the bull. Double 13, Marcel. Does drill it on the last. D-Sob 2 take the first leg. Good scoring from Team Germany. They're all Team Germany. That was a silly thing to say. From Marcel Gerdon as they set up the cricket leg. Get ready to go into the next one. On to the cricket. The way these guys are playing, this will be some quick matchups for our last one of the stream. Three mark on the grab. McLean to the 19s. Not having any luck so far. But does get on the last to keep things even. A little communication between teammates. Is Holly checking in with Johan? Christian trying to get these 18s to be cooperating. You can see the eye roll. Absolutely felt that. I did ask him. I said, do you plan on winning? He said, win? And I said, yeah. Is that the plan? He's like, that's the plan. Not quite the 9, but it's still a good shot. It's a 140-point lead. So Marcel's going to have to find a 3 in the bed on the 18s to get this game evened back up. It forces a 9 with a shot like that. And 2 marks. Not going to be happy with it. Checking with her partner, her husband, I should say now, as they just got married. Again, crazy that you got married yesterday. Incredible. McLean now push the 17s. Good marks. Can she get between those two? No. Doesn't find the goalpost. So now a check down here for Holly, who will feel mightily jolly if this goes. Yeah, just tries to push the 16. Frustrated they didn't get more, but it's still a good turn, a good collect. Gets you that 2 house differential. This will be our last match of coverage here today. So we got to get ready for our team event in the morning. Good luck to the other matches going on in the building. Yeah, 1 bowl away. Good stuff. We're going to lastly decide in this first set. Incoming ASAP. Looks like just about every other trips bracket is in the final or 3rd place match. Is that true? 1 is in the 4th place at level 6. Level 6 and 7 are in 4th place. Everything else is in 3rd place or final. Incredible. Good work to the Team Dart crew for running a expedited tournament. And he gets that. So here we go. Last leg decider. We'll see what ends up happening. Some high fives going around. Christian to show first. Goes high. You can see those smooth barrels, by the way. Yeah, so smooth it slips the other darts out of there. So here we go. D-Sob 2 will get the start. If D-Sob 2 wins it, we get another set. If D-Sob 3 wins it, it is over, folks. They're just talking and seeing, okay, do we want to go first or choose the game? Personally, you always choose first. I wonder what they're debating. I wonder what the plan is. That was a dominant leg of cricket. So I think they're saying, hey, that was a really scary leg of cricket. Do we want to just hit a bunch of bullseyes? They are having a full team meeting about this. It just open out is just too short. With double and master, there's at least a little bit more room for error. You will see the high fives going around. Let's find out how this goes. As it is going to be a leg of cricket, and Michela will get the start. And 1 mark can get punished potentially. Calling for it to go up in the most graphic way possible in the background there. Oh, my. I wonder where he wanted that dart to go. Christian knows where he wants it to go. Switching to 19, and he does hit the big transition. 2 houses and 40 points. In your head, you're just saying, my opponent opened up with a 9 mark, and I'm going to just try my best to answer back. But Holly finds 3. Good last start from Marcel. It was a risky turn and would have given them an opportunity to potentially get settled back in, but the single made sure that they would hold on to the point lead in at least one number. See the ooh. As he gets 5 and says, where was that the whole time? Very expressive today. McLean, how aggressive do you play these 17s? I would start it. With the 2 houses, I would. With the 1 houses, I wouldn't. Now you get a free swing, no matter what. 102 points ahead means that a 6 mark only ties the score. It is good math and a good shot. Good first. Little hesitation there. Oh, really wanted to go. I almost wonder what would have happened if she didn't break the concentration. It's good to check with your teammates, but she had that first start drilled. 2 17s. Risky switch by going on the 3rd because you left it open. Single doesn't help at all. Doesn't push the initiative. But not going to come into play, as you can kind of see the reaction of DSOB 3, knowing they are in some deep water now. There might not be a lot of water in Vegas, but whatever amount of it pooled up, that's what they're swimming in. And a good last start there, Marcel. A little bit of a sigh of relief on the turn. Very explosive player, hitting mostly just last start trips. He doesn't like to leave it to chance, but that is what the Dart Gods are saying is on the table. Oh, and you really needed that to be all 3 in the trip. It's a good 7. Last start trip forces a potential opening. Right now, McLean only pressured to get some points on the board with 3 houses. Finds the first on the 19. Stay for another if you want. It's 40 points. But does go ahead and switch. Again, once you're getting down to the bulls, you're doing your math in 25s. So another 19 does add to the bull, but it shouldn't matter too much with 3 houses. And the X and the 15s make it so this is the last turn with them. And a good cleanup job from Christian coming in. Doesn't get the last bull, but this is going to be a reset for a second set. DSOB 3 in the 0-1 leg looked real likely, just going against another team that was looking just as likely. Dominated that second leg of cricket. It's the third leg that got away from him. This leg has pretty much all been in the hands of DSOB 2. That will work. Marcel does grab it, and we are going to another set. So here we go. Some high fives and another round at the dartboard. Christian said, "You go show me one, Holly. I don't want to show you one." And he's like, "No, you show me one." Oh, what a beautiful dart. He's checking to make sure it's on the center hole, because if it's center hole, you have to pull it. Christian's like, "Really? It's not center hole? All right. Oh, I guess I'm just going to have to throw a perfect dart." It's so hard because it's so easy to place on that dart at ricochets. You kind of have to drop it into place. This is tricky. Yeah, not going to happen. D-Sob 3 will get the start. You can see some high fives and handshakes are going on. And we are ready for another set to finish out our bracket here today. Masters trios going the distance. I love the handshake that we got going on. I love it when teams do handshake. Milwaukee Monsters just like that as well. Double. And there you go. 2 around, get the money. That's the mentality you need to have. Oh, and a low ton right back. It's not about the fallouts yet. Those will get added up later. Those are the superlative points. Right now it's just about, well, the points. Not happy with just 2. Christian can get the first real gain. Not going to be able to. Got to make sure to be careful with this last start. Those are weird positions, but does go ahead and grab it. Neck and neck through our first couple 100 points. Oh, and only 1 bull. Marcel going to be keen to try to capitalize. If he hits 2, doesn't change much. But if he hits 3, it's amazing. Yeah, that's going to be the first real gain. And the reason I say that is look at the position. 327, King gets set up. A hat trick leaves 177 in this format. Oh, and this is the real opening. You can see the big blink. Both teams sitting at 327. That means the throw has gotten taken away. Michela, it's a hat trick. They leave a finish, but any amounts gained here will add pressure the other way around. Getting 1 bull would help significantly in this quest. Does get a big last start. Holly trying to make up for the previous visit. Will leave the 177. So the first look at the check still goes to the team with the throw. But it's going to be under some pressure. How much pressure will it be, Christian? Not as much as he would have hoped, sitting at 128. But you do have to swing this. Marcel took it at 126, so 128 is absolutely viable. Doesn't find the trip 20. Now you go back to the bull. 57 for this last start. No, he does stay. To be fair, Michelle was hitting those 19s incredibly, so she was, but Annie's been hitting them well as well, so I wouldn't too worry much about that. Another big checkout from Marcel, potentially incoming. They think it's going in. It is going in. Another big checkout. Marcel Gerdon gets another one. He has to get tired of hitting those. Just kidding. You'll never get tired of hitting those. That's a 1-0 lead. First true lead for DSOP 2 in this final. Tell Marcel, hey, it's good. Get out of the way. I'm trying to throw. Oh, and a good 6 mark on the grab. Going to be playing with some momentum now. But what an answer. I said she was in the 19s. Well, I didn't lie. Anne's like, well, hey, I just hit 6 on the 20s. Here's the swing. Holly does find a big 9 for a big, big, big answer. 104 points. And Christian thinking, what the heck, man? What the heck? Johan with a chance. This is where I really want to see control C's. Grab a second house and get a close. Stay on the close. But this is going to be the minimum. It is just a close on the number. Marcel gets an opportunity to stabilize a little bit, but he's going to need all 3. His 0-1 checkouts have been amazing. Yeah, that last start left his hand beautifully. Nice, smooth, rhythmic. It's only 18 points down now, so a little bit of a better position. Played defense on the 20s. She is nailing him and is doing great with it. Michela. Now push the 17s. It's like the 19s, but to the right. Oh, but that's a tough position. Big shot from Christian. Finds another great grab. You can see having a discussion. Trying to decide what they want to do. If you get a chance for the 9, you take it. I don't like starting there. You got to close the deficit more. And looking at Christian for confirmation. Yeah, I don't like this play. You needed to get a little bit more security. It's an overcommitment and just basically relinquishing, pushing yourselves down to the 15s. Not the best decision being made in that moment. It was a greedy play, and it doesn't turn out. You grab 2 16s in a trip 20, or 2 16s in a trip 15, or all 3. Gonna be looking great. Only a single 16, so let off the hook. So let's do the math, right? It's, was it 59 points of difference? Pop the 20 on the first is what her plan is going to be. Trip 16 would be massive. But the problem is it's just too easy of a shot for Holly. You're asking him to hit a 4 mark to punish. Does he get the 15? He doesn't. Wow. What an opening. Christian. One time is all it takes. What a moment this would be. Can still reduce the deficit, can help out a lot. Yeah, it's still a big last start. Because now it's a 14-point game. It's 4-3 in the Bulls, but they have to spin a dart to 15. Johan. Under pressure. Grabs it. Reset. Yeah, he didn't like that one. That was a nervy dart. Double bull, single bull. To keep the dream alive. There's the single. And doesn't get the double. It's such a well-thrown dart. Marcel gets a chance. Four bulls. Gets the first. Gets the second. Those are good markers. No, it doesn't go. What beautiful darts. There is nothing you change. There is nothing you change, as you can see the girl stressing out in the background. 1-1 on the Bulls. Giving a kiss to the flights. I love it. And drills it. Oh my. We got a nervy one in front of us. And he tips his hat to her, Johan does. Christian will show first on the bull for our final leg in the Masters Mixed Trios. Nails another double bull. The diddle has been a battle here. Holly said, seriously? High and hanging? You play this from the right side, you throw into the dart and hope it kicks just only a little bit to the right. But you kind of have to hit the barrel. And it's overthrown. Here we go, the final leg. They're all having a laugh about it. Here we go. I think they're having a laugh saying, yeah, of course it's going to be you guys go first in cricket. We already know how this plays. Michelle will get the start. We're going to see what she does with it. She starts 19s with how well she's been hitting them. I actually don't hate it, except when you don't hit it. The throw has been given up immediately. Annie has been hitting the 20s amazing. Does go ahead and get a trip. You can already see the team celebrating as she finds a 7 on the open. Oh, look at the deep breaths. The sighs of relief. There's been one mismatched dart for DSOP 2 as a single bull that need to be a double. Christian fires back with a 7. Holly should stay for at least 4 on the 20. Oh, he's looking. But he doesn't get it. Really wanted it. With the dart hanging high, he probably didn't like the angle of the flight. Went with instinct. Good first. That's such an inviting dart. He's looking down still. No, he did look up. His eyes shifted. 50 points. Trip 20 in the first start for 219s. He's going to stay. Don't look at the last. Don't look at the last. Yeah, if you're going to do that, look on the second dart. I know the flights are crossed, but move to the left. Oh, man, they are playing some aggressive darts right now, and this is some risky games happening. Michaela gets her 19s and needs to drill them. Trying to contest the 20s. And he's been hot-handed on him. This is going to be wise, especially if you get a single 19 on this last. And she does do it. A good shot for DSOP 2. DSOP 3 with some considerations. Not a clear consensus, it seems. The first marital dispute. She's like, I don't care, boys. I'm going to go throw. I know what I want to do. What a find. Good four. Gets it there. Christian hit a 7 on his last visit. Gets the point lead. He's looking. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like it. It didn't look particularly settled. 2 19s and a trip 18. There's the trip 18, 2 19s. And now back to the 18s. And a big 8 marking. You can see the celebration. Oh, Marcel trying to regain the point lead. Needs another one of those. And does hit a 3 in the bed. 8 mark, followed with a 9 mark. You can see Holly giving a little bit of a grin. Marcel paying him no mind at the moment. Too much at stake. Barely has the point lead. He's taking a look. And he does hit it. A big risk dart, but those flights were crossed up there. Didn't love the position. And he hit a big execution. Think about the shot order, too. Michaela now has to decide, do I commit to a 3 mark close behind? At this point, I would argue it's not the 20s. I would go for the 16 or 15. She did take the look. It's a marker. She does shift off it, though. And does hit the close with a double on the last. Interesting. Even if it was a happy accident, it's an excellent dart. This is a moment where I'm pointing at the 18. I am staying there till I hit a 6 mark minimum. You have the higher leverage. It's a last leg decider. The nerves are high, and the singles are worth more on the 18s. But I don't know if she even feels nerves. She does take a look on the last. Does take 4 marks on the 16s to get the point lead. Good marker dart. Now see, this is Christian resetting for the swing. It was a better attempt, even if it doesn't go. Here, moving around the board. He's staying. And he does get the close. 39 points. Means that there's still a 9 mark on the table, isn't there? What a time this would be. Doesn't get the go ahead. You can see the reaction as he glances at the scoreboard. Still a huge 7 mark find. 21 points. Gotta start with the 18 again. Drills it. 1 dart, taken for the 15. And it clicks on the wire. It was the right shot. 51 points. 4 15s needed for McLean. Trip 15 on this last is massive. Only gets the 2. Brings it back within 25. This has been full of nerves from everybody except this girl right here. who has been playing ironclad and does stay with her firm will, but leaves a shot. 4 bowls and a trip 18 in the final set. It's the last chance. It won't happen, but you can force an error. Is he looking? There was a debate, but he decides to stay. I like the discipline. Holly's saying, what should I do? The answer is 3 in the bed, the 18s. You can take 1 dart at the bowl, but if you go bull, bull, miss, I'm never letting it go. I believe they're going to be bringing out the abacus, analyzing the math and the data. They're throwing darts at the floor now, not even at the board. This is for the final, and you can see the young lady in the background stressing out. She is having a great and terrible time all at the same time. They're having a whole team meeting over there. Is the other team trying to keep their cool and say, who knows what's going to happen? It has all come down to a big shot, and you have to just be in agreement and commit. Wow. This is a full debate. This is insane. You're icing yourself. Holly, big breath, shake of the head. Gets the first bowl. Gets the second bowl. You got to drill it. And he does get it there. Wow, what a shot. What a save. What a moment. As that will mean DSOB 3, your seat holders get it done. The newlyweds who got married yesterday. Holly and Annie, congratulations. This is now your biggest accomplishment this weekend. And, of course, DSOB 2 played well. They took it all the way down to the wire, but it doesn't quite go their way at the end. That will be a wrap here for our second to last day of coverage at NDA Team Dart, as the love and celebration is still going. You love to see it. We will be live 9 a.m. tomorrow for our continued coverage of NDA Team Dart. It'll be all of the team cricket finals. No mixed doubles coverage, as I got to pack up and head home. Shout out to the ghost of Will Stewart for not being here. It's been nice. I mean, I miss him. Anyways, guys, appreciate all the love and support. Make sure to give us a follow so you're in the know of what's coming up next. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Pacific.